So, just fix some dialogues that Archie told me about. And the next thing I wanted to... Those are quick. You want to check out... I think I was working on that menu to click out, to quit out. So I'm going to try just looking at that again. And then if that's doing all right, I need to check Trello. I'll need to check Trello to see what's next. So we shall see in a matter of time. Of course, depending on how long this takes to load. It's always up to Unity, my computer. Oh, jeez. Should I actually check this again? I don't like how, like, it's so not... Second, let me just... I don't want to... Am I going to unpause it? I don't like how it constantly keeps maximizing. I assume it looks cool for other people, but it's really annoying how I play. To be fully maximized. So, I'm not going to do it. Just not going to do it. So. I love this one. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Anywho. The only thing I was actually supposed to be checking is if the menus thing worked. Yeah. Oh, right. It still says quit and quit. That's interesting. Why does it still say quit and quit? It seems okay. I haven't changed it. Unless... No, did I just not recompile? I guess I didn't recompile. Yeah, I definitely didn't recompile. Okay. So we'll have to do that. So let that happen. And we will check out I was gonna go to Screen Manager as well. Alright. Okay. I'll modify. No, I don't need to modify this in here actually. So I just wanted to quickly look at the loading screens. I think some of the settings are maybe too high because it like has all the dotty dots, and I realized you can kind of tone that down, and I think it'll look better. So what I'm gonna do, just gonna go into here, screen manager, my camera, no, screen manager, loading screen, just go boop. What is this? Is it? Okay, I do need to like click one of these. Okay. Now there are these volumes, but I think the volumes only change the palette. Yeah. And then there's the actual. Is it on loading screen itself? That's the volume? No, there's somewhere else that is on. Maybe it's on loading cam. I think it is the actual. Yeah, this volume. What I can do is power. I think for the lower power. I think I could make it looks maybe better. Let's even lower. Wonder, nah, I think you still want maybe pretty high. I don't know if maybe I do want a little bit lower though. I think that looks better. Let's just see. Let's just start and green looks kind of horrible, but I feel like for all of them, this inner ring needs to be stronger, you know, or like more pronounced. I guess for this one, it actually needs to be, the other one needs to be a little bit darker. Is it? This one needs to be a little less. There we go. It's kind of more. Okay, maybe a little bit more. And maybe a little less. Yeah, there we go. And then set start. For this one, I think I just, I want to make it like that a little bit higher. I want it to be like that little nudge higher, not that like too much. The only thing is the one that I want to have more gradients or just be solid is this one, and this one always has the most, but then the other ones have way less than I want. It's kind of annoying. I wonder actually if I just make this white. Okay, well that doesn't work because I loosened up on the impact, but if I made the impact full, and then I went to here and put around with this. It actually doesn't matter with this type of which shouldn't really matter with this type of gradient, but I think that looks cool. If I were to tune this one up a little bit, though. Oh, wait, that's the back? This one is the second? Oh, that is the center. Okay. So I do kind of want that to be pretty dark. But maybe tone this one up a little bit then. Yeah, I kind of like that. And for blue. Again, let's maybe. Okay, yeah, so that will move it in that direction. And again, maybe let's change this one to be a little brighter. I don't know if I change that. Does that make it cooler? I'm generally liking that section. Green. Yeah, I want to change this one, I think. Nah, don't like that. I like the previous version of that. Let's see if just I don't know, click random buttons until something happens that I like. Let's turn this one slightly down. No, too much. It's crazy what that little bit of an adjustment does. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Copy that. I need to go screen manager and go to loading screen and just do good old paste. Paste. I think that worked. Let's just see. So basically I should go to, again, go here, screen manager, screen, start, for example. No, they didn't get copied. God, why? I literally copied this. I want this, I want copied. Do this all over freaking again. Okay. Cool. Cool. Thanks. Kind of liking that. I might even want to go more though. I think what I then just need to do is make these ones better at being more dithery. So if I do that, and I do like maybe move this one up a little bit, kind of does the trick. I want to know if like if I'm no, that looks bad. Kind of like that. That looks pretty fancy. Okay, so now let's go do blue again. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, maybe not a little bit more. I guess that's okay. I'm gonna tone this one up just a bit, I think. Yeah, because then you actually kind of see the edges more. I think that looks better. Okay, and then portal. Wanted to, I think, tone this one down. Too green. And this one. Nope. Really just clicking buttons until this kind of looks half decent. Just yeah. I wonder. Ooh. That actually kind of looks cool. I think it should, this back one should still be darker, but maybe let's see what happens if I, yeah, definitely don't go up that much, but I actually quite like that. That looks intriguing. The thing, I want to see, can I make this just that little bit? Do I like that? Maybe just a little bit less. The green can kind of be a little bit more unique. These ones are very similar. I think that's good. No, probably pretty quiet. But yeah, okay. I think that's all I need to do, I think. The loading is actually kind of hard to see in some of these. Is that just, it's really just this one because of this part. So maybe I do tone that down a little bit. But then I need to get this. What if I really tone it down? Yeah, maybe I can turn it up a little bit more than that. Yeah, so if I tone it up too much, it kind of conflicts with that, right? So that's one thing to figure out, I guess, is how much you want to do that. I think that's probably okay. So again, let's figure out this copy. Then I just want to check if I change one drastically. Then I go paste. Yeah, okay. So we're still good there. And then last thing, just to handle this. I want to just maybe tweak power. See what tweaking power does back and forth a little bit more. Yeah, because obviously this looks silly, but having a little bit more does, I think, look good. Should I check what all the other ones look like, though? So what's start look like? Yeah, and then what's end look like? Blue looks just like slightly... I wish it could be slightly more hard. But I don't know if I'm going to get there before it gets too blotchy. Which is annoying. So... might just be where I have to accept it. So again, though, before I... yeah, that should be fine. Go copy. And go screen manager. Loading screen. Paste. There we go. I actually saw it change this time. Sweet. Right. Last other thing, I just want to check. So, not spawn effect. I want Flicker Joseph to be on. Because this changes the dither volume. It does have an FPS. I wonder if I want that higher. Like, yeah, I think it's all right. I think it should not even touch that value. But yeah, I was wondering whether or not I want to have the high power or lower it. Wow. It's crazy what just like it doesn't, I don't see any difference until you have none. I guess because there's just so much gradients going on, right? Whether or not this has even any impact. I think this thing actually doesn't do anything because it gets overridden. I should not even write that in. Yeah, I was wondering if that would make a difference, but it doesn't seem like it does. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, specifically because it's probably almost purely because of this. Which now that I think about it, though, like I could just turn it like this instead of. I guess this still lets you see more things. you know, you still want to think it's dark. Possible. I mean, I guess no, yeah, I think you still want the darkest as possible. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much high sensitivity. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like no in between. All right. I think it's okay. It should be okay. Happy enough with them. Yeah. Now, just save that. Let's just go on to actual other things. Let's just look at the Trello. I have a bug that got logged as well, but I guess I got the save here. It's in there. So add pop-up for menu. This actually I really need to do because that would be really bad. So I do want to do these. I might just leave that one till later because that's lower impact, I think. Add dead in tutorial handling. Yeah. Okay. So there's two ways I could handle this. I could make it so that that you really can't die in the tutorial. Like make it so that you have a health minimum, and then I don't have to deal with it. Or you can die there, and it just like ends your game. I think just you can die and then it ends your game. I think is probably the better one. And what I need to do then is death screen, I think it was called. Death screen, yeah. Basically, just need to have another option here. Right, so yeah, thanks to Felnia, yeah. Yeah, it's mainly just like I think most people would expect that you can die there. The only weird thing is that like normally when you die, quote die, you get like brought back to the bed area just with the penalty. But that makes no sense because you haven't found the bed area yet. So in this case, I'm thinking you're just gonna die. So it's gonna be basically as if it was the last day. You're just gonna lose. That's the weirder part about this specific situation. So that's why I was contemplating what like if you shouldn't die, but I'll just make it so you die and you lose and you have to do a few more minutes of that beginning thing again. Because to be fair, you have to purposely try to die in this situation. There was no real reason like why you would die in this case. You definitely have earned that death in this particular case. So death screen. Is this like two things of text and that's learned? Yeah, I think yeah. Title. Description last day. Even though, yeah, I think, yeah, there was the other description blending in there, and I was like, what is this grammar? So even though you are now probably imagining being in a better place, where remains of your ragged brain and body shamble forth through the lab, you have failed to find the truth, and you now live forever in unreality. So, that makes absolutely no sense if you die in the tutorial. But again, I guess I just need to make a different text for that. What's last day lost? This is the end. Okay, that one's fair. So I just maybe need to make a different description for dying in the tutorial. We'll just make one, and then yeah, we'll do it there. I think this is in core game. I guess I could actually look at this and you would probably tell me, yeah, core game. Yeah, death screen descriptions. Okay. Tutorial. You are dead. Failed to even. Made it home. Well, congratulations. You're alive, but also dead. You can just settle in for a longer stream because I'm going to go for like 5 hours today. At least that's the plan. We'll see if I like crash, but I'm going to go for longer today. You are dead. You failed to even solve the most basic part of this mystery. Is that a little harsh? Basically, I just need to have one of these things for is in tutorial. Then this is tutorial. Yeah, it's Canada Day, I think. I don't know. I think it's Canada Day. It's pretty bad. I'm pretty sure that's the holiday. It's Canada. It's Canada Day. So is tutorial dot value equals save manager dot current save data dot completed intro. So if it's basically the not version of this. Okay. Actually, still, I need to do one more thing after this that I before I forget. But so if last day or is in tutorial, then yeah, you quit and return to menu. Weird thing. So Does this game save before this happens? I think it must, right? Like before I push the death screen. It probably does. Let's go just final references. What does it save? On push. Oh, this probably, I think, saves it no matter what. Current day, from death. Yeah, we save no matter what. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that'll save it, and so that means you can't load back. A save. Okay. So that's there. I just need to now make it so that we have a parent. We do have a Kirby. Oh yeah, he's over there. Just sitting in his bed over there. Behind the garbage can. Being a cutie. Want some treats, Kirby? Of course you do. You're a dog. How could you not want treats? Come on up. You need help? Old doggo. Alright, you ready? Just... No, it's just like on my beard. Okay. Showing people what they don't want, I guess. Here we go. Yeah, I think I was moving that because I had the debate. Ooh. Ooh, really good at this. Especially when it goes high. You can just lift his mouth so much higher than you would expect it to be able to do in a very quick amount of time. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Okay. Right, so yeah, this is going to be... Actually... yeah, okay, no, this is the one... Wait, no, actually the description, yeah. Create empty here. Kind of a weird thing to do, but... this is the description. It shows up if it's not the last day. But I also have to have something that makes it hide. Not that. Component. Set active property. I don't think I recompiled, so it probably isn't going to show up yet. But yeah, it needs to hide if that's the case, and then... maybe one other thing. Okay. So we go dead screen is tutorial, and then this would be inverse. So if both of these have to be true in order that to show, then we'll just duplicate this. The description tutorial. Desk screen tutorial. What have been petting you, dude? Then it'll be, yeah, just need to click on this. Then it's never auto selects this tutorial. There we go. So if it's the tutorial, it should show up still. And okay, good there. All right. Just that in a minute, but I do want to change one other thing before I forget about it. Okay, setting screen. So unsetting screen. There's panel contents. I should hide that screen so I can actually see things. Panels. Visuals. List. Layout group. Brightness. Want some water? That's fair. All right. What I wanted to do is effectively a brightness slider. Now, it's kind of annoying because I guess what's visuals, content? No. And here, I think I need to just quickly go over to visuals so I can actually see this. Die gizmos for a second. Okay, now let's go to brightness. What I want to do is I want to add a little piece of text. So let's just copy this guy for now. Duplicato. It's just gonna sit right about here. I guess technically I want him to be anchored to this side. I'm gonna be then making it this kind of orientation, maybe just a little bit further away from this. And then I'll like localization on this. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna might as well localize this for the future. Then localize. Yeah, text. Okay. Then string reference. Hope you guys see where I'm going with this. Doesn't set. Okay, it doesn't set it right away. Just give it a little thing here. And basically, my idea is that if you put it anything higher than like the middle ground, it just starts to fade in. I think it's just hilarious. This little thing shows up when you turn the brightness up. And I think people probably think it's stupid, but I think it's hilarious. Custom alpha. Yeah, okay. So now what I need to do is, yeah, I need to probably make, I actually probably do need to make like a custom script for this. So let's go and make this custom little script. So scripts. This is like, yeah, util random thing. set alpha with offset. Okay. Now, the other question, I think this, for this slider, is it actually, okay, it's actually going from 0 to 100 too. So I'll have to have like a multiplier in here too. So we'll have a public void set alpha. That makes a float. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. And then I also want to have a. I guess all these things can be serialized private. So I want to reference a slider. Get the initial value. Then we go and just go serialized field, private, float, offset. Then underscore multiplier. Okay, so then I guess we still have to have a serialized field, private. Does UI rect have, no, UI rect, it's UI, can't remember, like graphic. I think it's a graphic is what they call like the base. Yeah. Yeah. Graphic. Okay. So then we're gonna do alpha graphic. Do I have a safe set here? No. But it's not good enough. That's fine. Can I not change the alpha directly? Do I have to go color dot so color equals underscore alpha graphic dot color dot new a, and we're gonna set it to alpha. Do I do the multiplier first or the offset first? I think I want to do the multiplier first. So, I mean, it doesn't, I guess, yeah, so times by multiplier. Plus offset. Okay. So then I have that now. I should be compiled here. Because I think by default this is going to be 50. Because that's like the middle. Yeah, its current value is 50. So yeah, I think by default it's 50. So I think if you have 50 or anything lower than 50, so then, yeah, we go to this color, it's text here, we go and the set alpha with offset. Actually, and then I forgot I need to grab the value still first, but We'll get there. Slider. Graphic. Offset is... Oh, actually, so... maybe I do want the multiplier. Or... because I think... so I'd have to do it normally at 0.1. Maybe. Let's play. 1 second. Dude, I just threw it out there. It's over there. Over there. Oh my god, it's so freaking down. Kirby. Over there. No. That is not where I'm pointing. Kirby, come. You stupid ball. Throw the ball out. And he goes inside the garage and tries to look for the ball. What is he doing? Okay. So the weirdness is that I want... if you ever go to 0, this should be fully opaque. Honestly, even if you go to like 25%, I kind of think I still want it to be opaque fully. So if I want it to be opaque at 20, but 25 and 0 at 50, the math would be that I would want to times it by 0.4, and then 0.4, and then minus 75, right? 0.75? Is this how I do it? No, it's gonna be something even bigger. Because at 50, that would be 2. So I have to minus 2, I think. Right? Because everything higher... oh, and I have to inverse it. So I have to actually like... I'd actually go like this and then add 2. Right? Because I want the lower numbers to have opaqueness. And, yeah. A silly Unity question. As far as I understand, serialization exposes variables to Unity scenes and makes it possible to save it in a scene. Why is everything not saved by default? If there's a variable, why would you not want to save its content? So certain things you want to just have at runtime. Like you don't want to have them set and be serialized because you want to be getting them a value when you like play the game or do something like that. And so it doesn't make sense to serialize them because otherwise you could change values there and then you get different expectations, right? Sometimes you might just want to have it very specifically set in code. That is true. Most of the time you get things serialized, just kind of in the nature of the flow, but it's just mostly when you're making, components, but certain other times you don't want to do that. This is not where I'm pointing. Yeah. I literally was pointing outside and would run back inside. He's a silly, silly doggo. Anyhow, okay, let's just do the math out this. Okay, so 50 would be -2. I add 2 to that, and then it's now a value. As I go lower, so now I go to -25, that is only 1. So -1 plus 2 is 1. Right? Okay. I think that's the actual correct math there. And then I need to go to the slider. I need to add text. You need to go set alpha with offset, set alpha. I'm actually unsure if this gets set like right away. Could actually see. I mean, I guess you can do both, right? I don't know why this brings me so much joy. Just to see like people that are gonna go like, oh, I want more. Wait, no, actually, no, I want it to be, I wanted it to be if they increase brightness. It's not that they lower brightness. If they lower brightness, it's fine. Oh my god. Okay. All right, let's go back to this thing and redo the math. Okay. So if it's 75, I want it to be fully, but I don't want it to be otherwise. So then it's just this and -2, I believe, right? Because again, 50 is going to be 2, so -2 is going to be that, and then anything lower than that is going to be 0. But anything higher than that should be there. And I can now test this out. Just, yeah. There we go. Beautiful. 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 Okay. Now, I wonder if I probably should make it the same color at least. So let's just do that. As the other text. Color, accent, I guess? Yeah, there we go. Cool. I'm happy with that. I've wanted to do that for a while. I think it's just hilarious. So, yeah. I guess I do need to go to the part where I go void, awake, if underscore slider does not equal null, I call set alpha with the slider value. Yeah, I was considering whether or not I wanted to add like a complement if you went on the other side, but I just think just the insult will be enough, I think, to maybe dissuade some people from considering other options here. There you go. Okay. I think it's going to be really funny if anyone does that on stream too. Like they're streaming and they're like, "Oh, I need to set the brightness up," and then just have their whole audience knows nothing. They're a coward. Okay. So I did that little fun thing. Doopa doopa doop doopa. Doopa 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 doopa. Alright. So I technically added that. I guess I should check that that actually works though. Admitting I play at like 90. To be fair to a lot of people, certain monitors are just like very dark. And so, you know, you kind of need some of those settings, but yeah. I did also make the game darker generally in this next update, because I turned off your like ambient light. Although I think I did correct it a little bit in that now you have like passive light that's everywhere, but it's pretty dark if you don't have anything here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's go and die. Yeah, so escape through the portal is my objective right now. So yeah, I was gonna die. Okay. Oh, poor Steve. Okay, yeah. That's what I was saying. You really have to be bad to die here. Like, you wanted to die here. You didn't do this because you were bad at the game. You did this because you wanted to die. Oh, right, this one. Okay. Honestly, I don't even care. You're dead. Be dead. Okay. I assume now it's just... Am I able to load the game? I thought I shouldn't be able to. Oh, wait, okay. I still haven't even made the stats yet. But what we need to do is... It's actually interesting that this doesn't actually even care. So I probably need to just do something where, like, if underscore current day dot value, oh no, not current day, if save manager, oh, I don't have it. Do I have any save data access here? This thing loads. It does not save it. Okay. So if save... You mean to throw the toy again? Current save data dot complete. We haven't completed the intro. We will set current day property dot value equal to, or how do I set, what is the default is 10. Does this ever get set? Or do I just set it to 10? Yeah, okay, I just set it to 10. So, it's like, yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done at that point, okay? I do now have to like go and do the whole tutorial again over, because this is going to be like a Borg state, but because then that'll save, yeah, that as being the days. could even go into the screen manager and be yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's fine. I was thinking about like disabling the stats section, but it should be okay. Gotta finish the tutorial handling. Definitely do want to do a balance pass here. This, I need to probably try to do something like this, but I'm not totally confident I can do that in a reasonable amount of time. So, let's see. Why did I click load game? I knew that load game was bad, and I clicked it anyways. Okay. Menu. Quit. Okay, new game. Isn't that something decent now? The color shading that I did. Let's go. Of course I know. I wrote it. Ah, lights. Okay, there we go. Just like speed running this. I guess I should talk to him now. Yeah, just running right through him. Yeah, it seems broken. Okay. Actually, open these. I don't know if you were here, Karzes, but there was a guy that had a really good idea that I don't know why we didn't think about this before, but to actually like color the text, you know? So, like type open, and that's actually colored. So, people know that like it's highlighted. I mean, they probably still won't read it, but I thought that was brilliant. That was a genius idea. I think that was Anonym. Or maybe it was Winter. I can't remember. But one of those two. Alright, see you at the portal. No time for your romancing. save. I was so concentrated on getting here quicker that I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna die here, and it's probably ending the thing. So again, you have to be really bad to die here. Like this is not like you made a mistake and kind of died here. It's like you wanted him to hug you to death. You deserve to even see this. You deserve to get punched through the wall. The only thing I need to check though is that if that actually that is like there was a wall there, right? It wasn't just that there were box colliders here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, deserve to get punched through the wall. Okay. You lose consciousness, you are dead, you fail to even solve the bad guys. Continue. And then I go load game, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. So that actually works. Yeah, but I feel like it's very unlikely. I think like majority of people are just gonna run through the portal and they're never even gonna notice. I think it's pretty easy to do that. Let's check one thing. Did I actually go and change? No, it's still limited colors. Okay. Okay, so let's go. Let's try to speed run to the just before the portal, and then I will think about the rest of the stuff I need to add. I don't think I actually talked to him. Actually gonna save right here, and then I think that's supposed to be the thing that happens, right? I definitely think the sounds could be better. I think like a lot of that moment is lost because I'm not doing the sounds right. And yeah. What I think I might want to do is right now I don't know if I want to spend the time to like I don't even have Blender downloaded. I need to like download Blender, be able to figure out how I cut Steve in a way that looks like he just kind of like got sliced it by a portal, and then figure out all that other stuff. Right now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make an animation on this thing. So you'll look back at the portal, and it'll just like flicker off. And then you'll be like, well, yeah, okay. I guess I got to figure out something else. Right? I think that's probably more in scope for now. And then I'll also try to go back and do some sound stuff. So I think that's what I'm going to focus on. Although, yeah, first of all, I'm going to do the item drop pass because at least those other things, these things are kind of polishy, right? So at least it functions. I think like functionally the tutorial is good now. I think you can just make it polished a bit more. But I think the core is there. I just need to do this off. So I think this it might be a little bit more important. So I think the items I think are a little out of whack, and they've been told to me by many different people. So I need to tweak that. So data. Spawn tables? Yeah, okay. So I think food items. Yeah, I think that's all right. So in medium zone, though, what I think I want to make sure is that when we go to the harder zones, right? So I think, yeah, I don't know why I'm ever giving more than one piece of food item, basically. You just always get one, I think, is one thing. It should make food more specific. You're only getting like one of them. And then junk. That can scale up maybe. So I don't think I want to scale it up as much. So what's the easy zone amount? 1 to 3? I think there'll always be maybe I'll scale it up at the very hardest. It'll go to 2 to 4. Medium, it'll still do 1 to 3. Hard, it'll be 2 to 3. Zone 1 is 1 to 2. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I really want these to be pretty insignificant. It's just like, oh, I found something. Okay, it's cool. Right, like it's a little extra. The main resources that you should be getting are from chests. Because I think many people are getting to later stage chests and they're like, this is too hard, and it's not like there's not enough reward for opening the chest. So I'm going to be trying to put more things in there. Now, for the chests, zone 1 chest. Why does... Oh, it says the pool. I think the clock doesn't matter. Yeah, so it's mainly going to be giving you the junk quote junk items. I think I can lower food. It'll be the same amount as like the medical packs. Obviously, there's twice as many of them, but I think you only need a few little pieces of food. It's more like there's no time to get too stressed if you stop it to open the chest. That I can adjust too. So we can make it so that the chests give you a lot more. Like if you succeed them. And so right now I'm just looking at the zone 1, right? So this is obviously not giving me very much. I could make that the very hard chests actually should give you a lot of stress back, right? So we could actually say, hey, why don't we set it a very hard? Why don't we make it give you 15 stress back, right? Maybe 15 is too high. I don't know. 12 or something, right? So if you're successful, and maybe I tone down the penalty, right? Because you will fail it probably more often, but like that can actually keep you afloat if you're getting these consistently. Like 12 is quite a long time that it gets you, right? So doing chests in that way actually keeps you alive longer, right? Like that's the kind of idea that I'm thinking I'm going to try to go for. So it'll start 5 and 5 because I think the early zones are pretty tame, and I think at that level it's pretty easy. Again, I'm going to tone down food. I'll maybe put this back up to 5 for those. These two I'll keep lower. Because these guys keep their value pretty well, but the junk items definitely lose value. Medium chest. Why is this lower? I keep it at 10. I'll jump it up to 6 at that point. Even 7. And then just a hard chest. Hard chest. It goes up to 8. So let's put that up to 9. The junk items you get in each time. Again, drop food down to 1. Still 1 and 2 though. And then very hard. Again, 1. Maybe I'll make this 2. No, 1. 1 and 2. Yeah. These, I guess that's okay. And then I still want this to be the most. And then this can be even 10 just seems like a normal good number. Maybe do up 15. We'll do very hard chests are hard, right? So getting 15 I think is probably equivalent to the amount of effort there. And again, I'm going to change these ones so that they should still be punishing, but I think it's the very hard just gives you more. Why don't I make very hard? Still punish you the same amount, but maybe gives you 14 back. And especially if you get the things that boost. Okay, so let's make this down to 4. Or yeah, so we'll lower the penalty because these ones are harder, but maybe even I'll make this one 4. Yeah, and these ones are easy. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably a better thing. So there's less food overall. Chests should be more rewarding. There's a lot more now in them. So you should naturally feel wanting to do them. And they actually keep you alive by keeping you, as long as you're successful at them, will net you quite a bit of stress, like mental fortitude. like just to check. Base level gen, right? Okay, so like I'm looking at the level 15 values here, right? You get stress increment of 3 every 10 seconds. Now, by 15, there's like almost guaranteed you have artificial willpower by then. So it's only 2 every 10 seconds. And you can even lower that still by having like the reducing 50% or whatever. Not, I can't remember what it's called. It's another one that does it by percentage, I think, right? So 14, so it's basically 1 every 5 seconds, right? So 14 would then mean 90 seconds of extra time. So unless you're taking more than 90 seconds to decipher it, it should be worth it. And that's not even counting if you have the item or the upgrade that increases. It's like the improved pills, which actually does improve the chests as well. That it gets back, so that would be another 50% onto that. So, yeah. Well, maybe you have to get a little better. Just practice. Maybe you're not going as hard on the chest. Go harder on the chest. Then you should have it. So I think, yeah, like you're reducing it, and then it'll be like 135 seconds if you have the improved pills. So I think it'll be quite sustainable at that point. Food, yeah. Well, okay. I just like halved the chance of food to happen. So food should be much rarer now. I think because you don't need. Yeah, I definitely think I gave you too much food. You can't possibly eat that much food, right? Like there's the limit on it. So I think reducing it like that is gonna be good. So yeah, happy with that. Do that. Let's. I think, yeah, I think the sounds are gonna make the most impact. In here. Now, I guess the question is, where do I find the sounds that I want? Free sounds. Free sound, right? This is the way I got a lot of my other sounds. So what I want to do is like enough of that, and then Creative Commons. Okay, that's, yeah, I don't know. Can I specify length? No. All right. Well, I think that's not gonna be okay. Box shatter. Yeah, let's turn off this for a second. Just so we can hear these things a bit better. What the? Oh, yeah, when you open the MacBook boxes. Okay, I understand now. I was like, huh? You know, this one's not bad. Guess I don't like that one for like the actual boxes landing probably would be okay. Two for one. That actually has quite a lot of the impact that I kind of want. It's maybe I'm like thinking of like the one where he actually like punches that like you look over and like that's the kind of punch. It's maybe a little. I wonder if I could tone it down a little bit, but I'm not sure about the jingling in the back, but uh, no, it's really long. Okay. Why was rice falling in a box inappropriate for some users? That's odd. Okay. Yeah, we could try crate. Let's see if there's anything great. Probably have the space. I think this one. This one was pretty good. I probably have to make it. I'd have to. There's not many of those though. So. Um, hmm. Let's just the ones I have. This one. I wonder if like the only problem I have with this, it feels a little too light. This one maybe could be alright for like the boxes falling. I want to see if I could type this into Audacity and just like remove this part because I don't like the little, but that the first part I think is really good. You need to log in to download. Me just do that. Okay. Download sound. So see, no, document downloads 73 assets audio. So this is actually wait. I want to put this in downloads because I want to modify it. Okay, then this one, like this one, or maybe I'll cut up some of these ones and then use that for the crates falling on the ground. I think that's probably better. Yeah, let's do that one. Box drop. Okay. I wonder if I want any like whooshing sound, like. Yeah, I don't think so. I think just these two. So let's go open up Audacity. Like Audacity. Just gonna open that guy up. Gonna do some little editing, very minor editing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I do actually need to add another thing. Okay, so I'm gonna add this to my Trello before I forget. Up music intensity for cinematic. So I have that. Heck, I just need to make a component that does that. And set pass on tutorial. Yeah, so I need to do both of these. Okay. Confirm, load game. What am I doing? We'll just leave that in the background, sure. File, open. Go to libraries. Why is download so hard to find? Downloads. Okay. So yeah, let's go crashing sound first. Okay, so basically there's this little tail end part that I think I wanted to, that's the thing. Right, so ideally what I want to do is if I take this, actually, could I even just go? Select. Tools. There we go. Okay, so now go back to the beginning. You still hear a little bit of clink. Oh, so the clink he is here. So what if I did that effect fading, fade out more? So that don't hear it that much. It's even more kind of here. Effect, fading, fade out, and probably even just cut this out. Pitch and tempo. I want to, yeah, I might try this. Okay, so select this whole thing. Effect, pitch and tempo. Can't change pitch. And honestly, I don't really understand pitch, so I'm gonna just like try something and then see what that feels like. Yeah, that feels better though. Just go the edit for a second and go to see what if I would do it more. No, I like the previous one. Tools, effect, pitch and tempo, change pitch. So I think the first time I did it, only 15. Fine. See how that feels. Okay, so 5, export audio, audio, crashing sound, sweet. That's, yeah. Then file, new, file, open, box drop. And no, it's fine. Okay, so then basically this one, I just need to cut up into small sections. So I can just go like this. You should be able to go export audio. I think you can actually do current selection. So I'll call this box drop 1, export. Export. Box drop 2, export. Export. Box drop 3, export. Box drop 4, export. And export. Box drop 5. There you go. Okay. Now, file there. Now we have all our box drops. Just to be able to. All right. So we have a bunch of box dropping, and we have the crashing sound. So compared to that, the door smash, which doesn't make sense in this sense because it's not metal. So I'm kind of thinking I might want to box drop, or do I just do 2 of these? Or do I want to have a different sound? This I think is the better one for when he actually punches them. But I do need a sound now for kind of like that first hit. I don't know if these are. That one might be okay. Boom, and then. Yeah, that might work. The Bell of Doom. It can be two things at once, right? Okay, so in here we have the first sound. I think it was one of these two. I can't remember. Yeah, that was. I think that's probably fine. Audio source. There we go. This does have, okay, yeah, I do want to make it this like max volume though. And then the second sound, crashing sound, max volume, change the pitch back to 1. I might just make this like 20 again, and also 20, just because I want these sounds to play no matter what. The other sounds for the crates. Trying to figure out how I want those to work. Because you can set up things, I think, in the animator to play sound. So I probably want to do it like that. I would just have to have a sound on the crates, I think, is what I would do. So we'll do that. I was also thinking, though, for this, I kind of want to have talking at Claire at Portal, and then I want to have like another one. Whereas, like, what was that? I want to see if I can fit that in. So let's see. Clara talking. Okay, so this was. All right, here we go. 2. And so this is Clara. Every single time, it never like gets my first selection. At Portal 2. So I think this is kind of long, 1.5, and then we'll do 1 even there, and then because actually initial sound, when does this happen? After 1 second, so it should almost be, this is like, yeah, this is only, should be maybe 1 second. All right, here we go. And then boom. What was that? Maybe like 1.25. Maybe try to do another one where it's like, oh crap. Only like the least objectionable swear word. 1.5. We'll see how that works. So we have the sounds now. We need to do the box sounds though. So save this scene. We're gonna go into here. Then we're gonna have on each one of these, I'll just add as a second object a sound. Audio audio source, branch sound. And so we're going to go into here. We're going to set the mixer to be SFX. And then we're going to go to the audio section and we're going to find a box drop that we like. I think this is... I think like these two probably at like a lower volume. I mean, they'll be farther away, so we'll just do like 2 and 3. I don't think it really matters. Which one did I do? 2 for the first one, so let's go 3 for the second one. They should not be playing on awake. They can actually have some roll off. I think that's fine. All right, they should be totally 3D. 3D for sure. Should make sure the other ones are actually 3D. Because I did not check that. But let's go to where did my animation go? Okay, so animation and blow up. These actually land at the exact same time, don't they? Seems a little unrealistic. Why don't I make this one land a little bit farther away? So if I take these two, I should be able to drag them out. So they happen like, I don't know, just a few seconds later. Right, so it'll be boom. Right, okay, so then at this stage, this one is landed. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a property for 6 crash sound audio source. Can I actually just play it? I can't remember. No. I think what I have to do is there's another thing you can do, which is add an animation event. There you go. And then, oh god, I need a function. Oh god. Okay. Oh, we also have to do this. Oh, when I'm done with the audio? Okay. I will do it then. So this needs to be on the top layer. Okay, so we need to have a play sound function? No, okay, well that doesn't. Because this thing needs basically a thing. So I need to make a script here that lets me do an animation action. Create C# script, do animation action. I thought I had something like this, but I could be. Yeah, literally this. Literally this. Okay, I already have it. I was like, this is deja vu. I am. 1 second. This can die. Yeah, I told you to die. Yeah, go. Die. Die. Go. Go away. Cease to exist. Thank you. Right. Da 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 da. Poor innocent Tile. He deserved it. He served no purpose. Therefore, he must die. That is how life works. Not really, but that's how life works in my script files. Okay, so yeah, I just need to have animation event util. Ha 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 ha. Audio source 1. Audio cancel. Audio source 2. And then I can have in my shingamaboop, blow up 1 here. We have animation event utils method, play audio source at index 0. And then here we add another one, add animation event. And we go this, methods at index 1. I think. Wait, actually, I think it's the inverse. This one's 0. This one's 1. Cool. So that's all fine and dandy now. Save. Let's see how that looks. Go back to main menu scene, but of course, it's just going to take its sweet time. Firm, load game. Okay. Okay, no, that's end. Sounded like worse than the. I didn't even hear the other ones. I didn't hear these ones at all. It needs to be more like boom, like yeah, more yeah, for sure. Maybe I like combine it. Why don't I try? Okay, it's like did I close? I did close the other one. Oh damn it. Okay, well. Because I gotta do the crashing sound again. Yeah, good. Open, and then I want to go. Can I go? Tracks. Add new. Stereo track, I guess. And then if I go to audio, grab door smash. Okay, well, I guess I didn't need to do that. Okay, what if I door smash is definitely too loud, but it has maybe a point to it. Let's just adjust this. And then, so we just need to adjust this one down. I just need to figure out how I do that. Effects. So that's better. I do want to make this slightly less though, but I just need to figure out. I guess this does this. Oh yeah, just yeah, it lowers it a little bit. Oh, wait, well, I want it to play from the beginning. Select all. Okay, there you go. Yeah, maybe only a little bit lower. Do I want this one to get a little bit? Because I did last time I removed the cracky crack on the bend, but I could maybe just go this one and change the pitch again. So that we do that. I think that's better. Because I think the this on itself doesn't do that well. I think as well I want to fade this one out way quicker. So if I go and select this, let's go trifect, fading, fade out, and then just cut everything else past here. I don't think I need that. Move, split, delete, basically. Could have actually faded it quicker, I think. Effect, fading, fade out there. Edit. Split, delete, okay. Actually do, yeah, I almost want to have it fade by the time it gets to there, it should be faded, I think, actually. I really just want that bump. Effect, fading, fade out. Select everything. Everything after that. Edit. Delete. Let's look at bloop because I probably didn't move enough. Yeah. Edit, remove special, delete. Maybe I do want a little bit more longer time. Yeah, I think a little bit longer isn't too bad, actually. Okay, but I think the combination of those two, I think, work decently well. So let's go export audio. We'll override that entire project. Yeah, yes. I will actually save the project to this one. Save project as. Yes, I understand. Audacity, crushing sound, sure. Okay. Cool. So now we've got that. Just need to go refresh. That actually should instantly be part in here. So let's try this. I need to make it sounds playing too late. It's at a delay. Actually might be just because of how I put this, right? So what I really should do, like how I don't know if any of this stuff before actually matters. And it's a noticeable delay. So maybe we should just put that like that. Put this like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Export audio. Refresh sound. Yes. Refresh. I went back to the scene. Okay. Definitely better. It feels like there's no. I feel like this almost should be like a grunt noise from Steve as he's coming up, though, right? Like, so they have all those grunt noises. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, it's like just like a grunt. I think a grunt could happen, or like yeah. I mean, a thud, maybe like a grunt and a thud. I think would help a lot. Scene. Where are you? Where are you? They're actually getting treats right now. My wife, I think, is feeding them. If you can see. There. They are being fed. Yeah. It's actually like a good thing to do for your dogs is just like throw like kibble into the grass because then they actually have to like look for it and search for it. Where am I? Okay. Just click on this. Okay. So a couple thoughts as well. So yeah, I want to make some sounds for him coming out, but I also want to make just a little change, I guess. I say a little, but I guess it's pretty little. I just want to move when this thing is in the blow up. this. I do want to move this crate just a little further. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. So position on the, I don't know, what is it? The Y or the, no, it'd be like the Z, right? Have to be the Z. Trying to move it a little bit further. Oh, it's not even, okay. I guess a little bit of the Z, a little bit of the X. I want to throw it over here. I think I like that better. I think I might have to correct the trajectory because it's probably going to go like curving. Surprisingly, doesn't look horrible. I do need to adjust, I think, the curves though, because yeah, it wouldn't fall like this. It would um, it would fall like that. Oop. Oop. Um, does that feel like it's coming at a right angle? Like, yeah, it definitely is curving there. If we look at the whole thing, right? So these things should be, at least the Z seems reasonable. The probably the X that's not smoothed out. Yeah, it feels like I'm definitely curving it in this last little bit. You can see it goes like, whoa, why? I don't really see that from this angle. I really only see it from this angle where it needs to be less. Be more straight, maybe? Yeah, it's better. Okay. I just want it more over there because then it won't block him if that situation happens again. I was also considering whether or not I want to actually have it the whole cinematic start when you activate this, because that could be cooler. Because then he would be like right here, and you have to get to the portal, so you might have to like run around. Just so there's a little bit more tension time, because otherwise you are like literally like sitting right there. So, more chances to kill the player. Yeah. Because this is the because it wouldn't be terribly hard to just change this to be triggered when you turn the portal on, right? So there's even this action when it gets turned on. So I could make that play then. I want to try it. We'll briefly try it. We'll just so I think I can even just toggle that, and then this doesn't even happen, and then we will grab the cinematic. And this will be only on set active. Ignore when skipping. It only happens once. Okay. I feel like that might be cooler. We'll see how it goes. And then all right, the other thing, of course, the sound. So for him, he needs to whole opening. So this gets played at 2 seconds, 2 seconds. So slightly after that, we basically enable him. We turn him on at that point. So I kind of want to have a sound play kind of at that point. So I'll have another sound, I guess. We'll make it. I guess we just duplicate this. Steve Grunt. I'm not sure where is his grunt sounds. This is his roar, right? He has other sounds. I think it's like another prefab though, or something. Yeah, enemy grunt sound. Which of course doesn't have any sounds on it. That would be useful. Is it like it's in the animator or something like that for here? Is the roar state moving? Does this? No. Where do I? Oh, wait. Grunt. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. So we can do that. I think that works. Oh. Or the efforts. That's probably actually better. Efforts. So we'll do that. Here. We'll set it to 2.5. And then just need to actually add it to the cinematic. So we'll just add another one. Go Steve Grunt, set active. I'll put it up here just so it's actually kind of logical there. And okay, so we got now the Steve Grunt. I don't know if we need the thud, but we'll. Could do more, but I don't know if I need to. It's a long screen. It's a different type of screen. Okay. We'll see if that one grunt is enough. I think that's where I'll try to see how we're at, and then we'll go from there. I actually do need to, well, that's doing that. Change welcome message. Because I do need to fix that. Right. Oh, okay. Well, that part works. I don't need to watch the tutorial anymore. Okay, so I need to actually start a new game. Quit. Yeah. I think definitely for my next release, I'm going to be putting in save slots because this is going to be super painful to do if I like to get further than just this tutorial and have a save spot. I really feel like the shadows here. I don't know what I'm looking at here. This first scene, your faces are like so shadowed. I'm not a huge fan of it. The lighting is pretty bad. Um, yeah. It was always gonna be happening. It's just whether or not like it was an immediate thing or not. I honestly just kind of wonder whether or not I go body mesh and go. Where is it? Because there's cast shadows. But I want to know. Is this like a. Maybe it is actually per material thing that it's receive shadows? I'm just gonna reload though for a second. I just want to see how that. No, if it makes it better. I mean, again, that's way better. I don't think I care about shadows on their faces. I think that just makes it look worse. um, yeah, thanks for coming, Flynn. Let's talk about it again. With this Clara model, when asking around. That's funny. Yeah, you kind of just have to work with what you can get for free, right? Yeah, I think it's pretty good overall. I think they maybe, they embellish some things that I probably would not have if I were to like custom ask for an asset myself, but it's not bad. She hides some apples there just for a sec. Okay, so I need to talk to one still. Yeah, I remember my main thing about the like those type of suits is like I don't know why there's this part. If if it was the same size but like was like across, I think that would like be totally fine. But it's I don't like I don't even know if that's like physically in the world like how you would even make an outfit that would fit like that without it like having to like vacuum seal to your body every single time you put it on. uh, doesn't make sense to me, but again, free model. You get what you pay for. Or it'd have to have it would just have to like physically have that shape like like molded into the suit. Yeah, so since she doesn't like get shadows on her face, you can see the portal shining through. Which I don't dislike. It's fine. All right, see you at the portal. Okay, save there, but I'll also save like at the portal, or like right before I turn on the thingy. Okay, so now. Five. Oh, he doesn't actually immediately see me. Interesting. Why is he trying to go over there? Don't you know I'm down here? There must be like a waypoint up there. Okay, so I'll need to like adjust his vision. He should immediately see me. See if I go F8. Okay. So it's yeah, so we'll go into Steve. I don't think it was really a fact that I was hidden behind the crates. I think it was just that So I guess there's two options that I could do. So I'm just gonna for a second, let's see if I just bump this up to really high, and then I did this. No, he still doesn't even see me. Okay. Now, him actually moving there actually is kind of interesting. So what I could do instead, if I go to play mode, is the reason why I think he's going up there is there's probably some sort of navigation point that's up there. And since I haven't got anyone's down here, they don't show up. But I can easily just fix that. And start adding some navigation points here. I can't remember how do I need to put navigation points? I don't think I need to like tell places where there's navigation points. I think they just automatically add themselves. So it shouldn't be too hard to just go and import a lab, create an empty, go nav point. As well. I should do your little thingy here so I don't forget it. So I have technically finished the sound parts. A lot of the other sounds I just like can't even hear them, so I must have to like really bump them up or something. But we will get to that in a little bit. Let's first do Notepad. So I'll put the music back on for a bit. Let's just get this all into one line. Okay. So this is O-N-E-O. I'm assuming that's an F1 of the tires something ITER wait, what am I doing? Something ITER yeah that same something dash dash and then there's another one. Okay, so dash dot 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 dash dot dot I need to look at that. I just like my brain is not going to get it. It's not. So screen manager, save me. So it's dot dash dot dot. Dot dash L. Dot dash dot dot. Right? Oh, literally, yeah. Okay. Oh, that totally makes sense now. Literally. Might have the additional. We'll see. Literally. I'm assuming that's an X because it's probably exploded. On our way dot dash, so that's A N and yeah I dot dash dash. I don't know what that's W. Okay, it's W. I was so dash dot dot is D, right? Yeah. D O A. Oh no, so done. Yeah. I and dash dot dot is D. Yeah. D I did dash dot is in not, I'm assuming even, yeah. T A take a dot dash dash dot. Is that P? Yeah. Dash dot dash dot dash dot dot. Is that C? Picture. I miss. Yeah, that was an I. I knew that was an I. I just wrote down picture. Yeah. One of the tires literally exploded on our way, and I was so done. I did not even take a picture. That's pretty funny. I mean, sucks for you, but it's also kind of like funny because it's like, wow, that explains how tired you are. Okay. So, few things, right? We were gonna add nav points. Nav points. That's what I was doing. Nav points. Navi point. Okay. So I want this to actually be on the ground here. It's going to be fun to figure out. What is the ground? I guess the best way to do this would be just there. It's on the ground. We're going to put it approximating kind of right there, and then create new link. Do it over here. I wish I could hide the nav mesh surface, but that's not actually what I'm trying to hide. Nav. Is this the thing that I'm trying to hide? No. I just don't want to see this blue. Like, this is what annoys me so much about it. Like, I don't even have it selected. Like, it's just annoying because if I turn it off, I don't think it's gonna be good if I forget to turn it back on. But just for the sake of me being able to actually look at what I'm doing, it would be nice. nav point, okay, and then nav point, show connection links. You would? No? Did I disable that or something? Navigation point, there you go, I think. Yeah, so there was some nav points up there. They got connected. There's that one. We'll then generate a new link. Connect it over here. Get a new link. Over there. Create a new link. Go over here. And then I can connect this one back to the first one. I pulled up to the shop, put a new tire, and the tire guy said he's never seen that on a personal vehicle, only on lorries. Yeah. Greetings, Bruce Malt. How you doing? Thanks for dropping in. How are you today? Okay, so that's now got a little loop. So now we actually have some nav meshing pathing that is going to go on here. He doesn't see you right away, which I do kind of want him to most likely see you. So I am going to boost this up. I'm going to go like 4, 5. And then distance patrol, right? So wait, is that 45 really? No, 45 must be that one. I'm not actually sure what this thing is. There is an angle though, sight angle patrol. Let's make those to this 120, this specific guy. So he should see you, but in case he doesn't, he'll at least walk around the right area. I tried to do a simple thing this morning and ended up tracking math errors for 4 hours. So now I'm gathering momentum to put a few minutes later. Well, that sucks. What type of math are you trying to do? Tracking. Tried to do a simple thing this morning, ended up tracking math errors for 4 hours. Like you're calculating something mathematically and it's not working out. I assume that's kind of what's happening. It's kind of hard to see from the top view, but I think this works. Okay, so now at least I'll walk around there. The other sounds I do want to... Did I added the Steve Grunt in. Yeah. The Steve Grunt, though, might not be... Yeah, and I might just need to make... Oh, that's got a minimum distance of 20, so... I should be hearing that. Basically, I have a bunch of non-standard tiles that I'm managing in an oct tree and want to figure out which oct tree cells to check. Gotta say, I have never even heard oct tree as a word. I assume it means like an 8-pointed thing. Tree structure in which each external node has exactly 8 children. Okay. So I guess it's like, is it like you're like got a hex grid or something? Is that the idea? So you'd have 8 additional things? Ugh. Oh. It's to manage where stuff is, so you don't have to check like 1,000. Oh yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay. So I just added that. I wanted to also look just quickly at these sounds. It's weird, like I put all these sounds, but I for the life of me, I did not hear any of these sounds. Crash sound. Crash sound. So I don't know. Let's also just do 20 or something. I don't know. So I make sure that they actually get heard. Let's see if that works any different. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the idea of making things quicker is cool, but yeah, I can see like when you figuring it out, it's kind of annoying if it's not quite working. Yeah, but what brings you over here? I guess, in case you didn't know what I'm working on, the link to my Steam page. I'm making a Morse Code horror game. So you learn Morse code while playing a horror game, basically, is the idea. And it also has a story and all these other things. But there's doors, basically, that are going to be around in the environment, and you use Morse code to open them. And then there's also chests that will beep Morse code at you, and you have to listen to and decode them to do that. So, for example, like a door over here has N on it, so I do the Morse code for N. It opens that. Opens, and then there's these little chests. I've opened all these chests. I'm just working on the tutorial area right now, so can't show you a chest at this moment, but yeah. Thanks. There are also dogs, as Karazest is probably here mostly for. I actually think I heard them. Interesting. He's not moving at all. Ah. Oh. You know that time when I said if I saved that thing, it would probably, if I saved it now and I didn't edit that back, and it would be an issue. Yeah, I did that thing. I didn't enable the nav mesh again. Goddamn. Okay, let's go back to this nav mesh. Enable you. I don't want to see this. Can I like? Not even doing that will make this thing disappear. It's just like the most infuriating thing. I don't want to see this. Can I? Oh, actually, no. Not even doing that will make it go away. I don't want to see this big, gigantic blue blob everywhere. Like when I'm building the nav mesh, I want to see this, but I just want to do it. Do you mean I reached the raw colors? Kirby's still at the door. And I guess I put a redeem limit on it because I figured you only needed to ask like once. But I guess I could maybe change that to be like 30 minutes or something. Okay, you want some treats? The answer is definitely yes. No, that was my fault. Okay, two more. Oh, did you? You moved out of frame. Right. No. There we go. Stay in the frame. Made him work for a little bit for that one. I'll see here for coding and hanging out. Okay. So, yeah, I think it was just the nav mesh. I think that was the only real part that was broken. Could also just do this, and then he sees the player. He'll see the player right away, basically. Maybe that's better for this situation. We'll see. We'll try that out. Give that a little go. A little gozy go. And then see if we like it or not. Oh, Kirby. Load game. You have to kind of go around. I think that's... Yeah. Okay, and then I need to... I think I do want to do like a flicker off animation here. But I think that I think feels a bit better because you have to do the runaround. So I think that is better. Really? You got your treats. Silly, silly doggo. Silly, 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 silly doggo, doggo. Okay. You're hoping that the dogs weren't there because of Fox Hat redeem sounds. Oh yeah, I guess because they would have triggered the dogs, you know. Yeah, I think I made sure to mostly leave them outside. I think I left the door open though once and they had barked and I had to like walk to the side, but I can't remember if that was before or after the debate. I don't think I have to care about any of those little notifications. So, right, so the one other thing I was going to do is I want to have something to set music intensity, which I just need to make it as an initiate system thing. Initiators, create C# script, set music intensity. This should be a base initiate. Implement class. Okay. So this will be public float density. Then we're gonna go audio manager. Or no, yeah, I think this should be audio manager. Dot instanso. Set intensity. Actually, go intensity target. Yeah, intensity target. Yeah, intensity. I think that doesn't set it immediately, enables it, and then it'll change over. Yeah. Okay. Then
So we're gonna go to the other scene again. Okay. So in this whole thing here, cinematic, we're gonna add another empty object. Set music intensity. So gotta recompile. Good. Recompile. Because why isn't Vec Feast? Save this. Should have a public float so they can modify. So why isn't it doing that? Like save again and then compile again. There we go. All right. Come on. Don't take forever here. Okay. No delay, intensity. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna make it just basically happen right away. I'm gonna go duplicate this. Instantly set it to the higher volume. And then just checking here, music object. Nice. Okay, so we'll see how that sounds. I haven't even tried it, so I don't know if it will be good or not, but we'll see. Then what do I want to do next? It was, yeah, after you get through the portal, I wanted to trigger another thing. That's what I wanted to do. So that's not even going to be done in this scene anymore. Might as well just go to the other scene and start editing that. So it's like a start deco, I think I call it, but it's a variation of it. Yeah, so this guy. So let's just pull this guy in here for a second. Probably should like delete some of these things. They don't need to be in this scene. I just use them as like little ease of access things. Okay. So what I want to do is this should never be interactable, but this part I actually do want to start on, and then it's gonna like flicker off. I think is the idea. And so I'm gonna turn it on. We're going to add the flicker on initiate. Then I only want it to happen once. Actually, wait, no, I gotta remove this. I'm gonna have to add a empty flicker. Yeah, just do that. So you have to make it a separate object. Manages this. We're not gonna loop it. We're going to, yeah, it's only gonna happen once. So this doesn't really matter. Flicker on range, last, flicker length. Yeah, let's make a little bit more. This one almost like you would expect it to have a bit more, but let's say 4 flickers. Yeah, okay, so let's just do last flicker. We'll have a little extra length. Maybe even go like that. And then I also want to have empty, set off, set active on initiate, and we're gonna turn this thing off. I just want to check. I don't know if I. Inactive. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't have anything. So this will be initial state is on, and then we'll have a assistant state tracker. Can't remember if how did I hook these things up again? Because they have to have persistence now in maybe I don't know if I did actually do this. Set remove a starting point. Once we open this up, get the character spawn point. I have an override prefab, but I don't think I have any thing to save its state. Because the other ones never had any state to care for. On special movement. And all it really does is create this and then loads it in. can't even add it to the persistent objects because it's not a list. Character spawning point. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out some way of saving it. So maybe what these should have is a serialized field, private, initiate persistent state tracker. Let's go our state tracker. And then I look at like room. So when I do all these loading, yeah, so they load persistent data, level data. And all that is it's going to that thing and grabbing a load data from that. So all I should be able to do is I should go into start room, for example. If start room on wait, actually I guess it shouldn't be. Can't be private, it has to be public. Public. Did I just close it? Oh no, it's over here. Thank you. Wait, start room. This. Dot state tracker. Not equal null. Then I have to go back to the room again. Copy that. Load, and then we're gonna put in here's level data for start room. Okay, hold up. The annoying thing about this is I can load it, but it's going to be annoying to save it because then I have to save these references. I think almost the easier way to do this would be changing this to a list, and this shouldn't break serialization. So I just change this to a list instead, and then go get count instead. And then or would a better way be just have them keep track of this, then I can add it into the room. Okay, well actually let's do that. Just leave it as an array there, and then we'll have we find all these things. Yeah, we'll say let's go private. Initiate state tracker character on point state tracker Kirby. Well, if you want me to throw the ball, let me actually grab the ball, you jerk face. And so when I spawn this thing, got that. Got it. Makes it so hard. Okay. I'm gonna make a separate thing here for void spawn character spawn point. And this will take some stuff. String and a prefab override. Character point. Okay, so then we're basically just going to be taking this, for example. Prefab override, deco name. Equals this, right? We're then gonna go to Python. he seems to be fine now. He's realized he is happy. And then we're gonna go this thing equals character spawn point dot get component initiate state tracker. Okay, and then we just return character spawn point. All right, sorry, this isn't supposed to be a void. This is supposed to be a this. Yeah. And so now, instead of saying spawn this, we're gonna go say this. So this is so that I can have a reference to that. So then when we go load, I can actually go override the load. Why don't we do that here? Override. Can I not override the load? I guess I was not having that in there. Virtual. Okay. Save and override load. Okay, so then what we're going to do is, if you look at the old one, they have a name and PSL. Okay, so I'm going to go kind of copy that format here. Just back over here. I'm going to say if underscore this thing. It's not equal null. We go and dot spawn point. And in here, so it's going to be load, I believe, right? So I just go load. I think how this one goes too, right? It's just load, same name. Yeah, okay. Name spawn point, name spawn point. Okay. You're only gonna have one spawn point per room, so it's pretty straightforward that way. Load name, and then we have the value that's saved. And then, yeah, as long as these things actually have a value, they'll, as long as they have this tracker on here, we can actually set states to be tracked, which is going to be good. And then I'm going to add a empty cinematic here. I think did I call it like sequence or something? It's like first person action sequence, that's what I called it. Okay. So only one initiation. This should be play on level load or something. Yeah, initiate on level load. Even then I might go like 0.5 or something. Or 0.25, just so like the loading screen's gone and everything. Initiate only once, and it'll initiate this thing. And yeah, ignore when skipping. Okay, so we will both of those in there. It's only going to take the first one, so let's just go here. Excuse me. And then so drag the other one. There we go. And so I want the cinematic though to have the flicker, the set off eventually, and then the set off can be basically have a delay of like 5 seconds or something. So all it has to do is at the very end turn off and then save that state being off. The cinematic, the other part is I'm gonna have I need a player look at. So let's create an empty player look at player look at, and basically I'm gonna be I guess having a look at this, right? This is, where's the center of this? Yeah, look at the center of the portal. And look to duration. Let's make it 0.6. I don't know. 425 again. And the player spawn point's gonna be here. I kind of want to have the player keep moving. So I might have to make a script for that too. Yeah, I think I had like a breath scared. I want to see. Just so many of them. How many breaths? How many breaths do you need? Getting some ASMR feelings, guys, eh? 9 is better. Okay. There's like a lot of breaths here. I like 12 actually. I don't know why there's. Oh, is it because there's like a different. They do kind of all sound more male, yeah. Maybe like pitch it up a bit. Metallic? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's not really. Yeah, okay. So I think I'll just go with 12. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. So I'm gonna have to sit in front of the mic and just listen to this. So we'll make another audio source, breath. We'll do this. Specs. This can be a 2D sound because yeah. I'm gonna loop it and then I'll turn it off at some point, basically. So what I'm gonna do is actually, I guess it can be play on awake, and then we'll set active on initiate. The initial state will be on. It will be turning this itself on and off. And or maybe I won't have it active. I'll have it turn itself on at the start. turn you on and then off later. The only thing I'm worried about is having this on is that like you might like get a breath. You know, when this starts. So I could do it in this. So I'll do this, toggle, set active, and ignore when skipping. I guess toggle. And then in the cinematic, we will set inactive at a certain point. And that set inactive will happen. Yeah, I guess like 5 seconds in or something. Sequence length right now, I'll say is 4. So we're coming in, we're gonna flicker, or we're gonna turn around, and then it's gonna flicker. So maybe like 2.5. We're gonna come in, it's gonna immediately turn around. We're gonna look at this, maybe not 2.5, it's like 1.5 seconds, and then it's gonna start flickering. Then it'll be completely off, and then we're just gonna be breathing the whole time, and then probably. I need to do another dialogue. She'll be like, "What was that thing?" And then the portal will turn off, and he's like, "Oh no, what am I gonna do now?" And I think that's probably. I'm gonna end it. Do you also? I think I need to set a flag here too. So we'll do that as well. Spawn point. And I said I wanted to make something to move the player a little bit back. Which I could also probably just make it something that moves X thing. I think that probably would be fine. So if we are going to initiate system, great. Initiators, great. C# script, move object. So I'm gonna go with this move object 2. And then just need to remember to rename it over here. We'll make this a base. Initiate. And we're gonna go 5. Yeah, serialize. Field. Private. Game object. I guess more specific, we can just go transform. Move. Serialized field. Private. Float. Duration. Oh, let's say 1 by default. Both of these should have underscores. And then in here, we're gonna go underscore to move dot do move the given value. Yep. To the transform position and underscore duration. Yeah. There you go. Basically, I'm going to take this wherever the spawn point is. Just 2. Go create empty. Move 2. Get 2. I need to recompile. We're probably at least 5 units back, I think. Maybe only 4. I'm just thinking of like all the places that this can spawn in, and probably 4 is a bit better of a safer amount to move. 4. So let's just 4. To move. Frick. Okay, so the problem with that is that I don't have any reference to the player, so let's go and move player equals false. But then if move player underscore to move will be set to base character dot character not player transform. Okay. And then that'll work. So compile here. Okay, so let's say over 3 seconds, and you only start moving after 1 second. And we're moving the player. Okay. Okay, yes, we have the breath, we have the flicker, which we are setting the flicker on, we're setting that off. Flicker the breath, turn the breath on, we're moving back. Right, and the last part was a game tag. I just needed to create an empty send tag. Send tag on initiate. The tag was, I think it was escape the portal. That was the one I needed to do. And then, yeah, we'll set to 4. Okay. And for state trackers, we have these. I need it to also track the breath. The move to doesn't matter because that won't get called if this doesn't get called. I think that should be okay. All right, I was going to do a dialogue. That was another part. Okay. So, okay. One. Yeah. How was that? I mean, so she's saying that like while she's turning around, and then the flicker starts after a second effect. So like she turns around, she's like, "What the hell was that?" And then like, "Wait, the portal." And then later, seems like it's dead. Hopefully I can find another one to get back later. Should focus right now on finding somewhere safe. Okay. So I think that's decent enough. So we'll do create empty dialogue. Okay, so start. No, what do I dialogue. Initiate dialogue. HUD. Characters are none. We need to make a dialogue. Okay. Great. Dialogue part. After an escape. There's 4 parts here. the 4. Okay. All these actually have to be -1 for the speaker index. I should have copied and pasted, or I should have set the first one up like that, so when I made the other ones I would copy that, but oh well. And then lastly, HUD duration. So this should be 1.5, because that's how long the flicker starts, and then this will be 1. Wait, the portal. I guess, how long does the flickering take? I don't know, 1.5. And then just 2, and then 2, I guess. Delay, nothing, cinematic. Just need to add that to the things. Logically, it's like one of the first things that happens, but okay, so then we've played that, we're playing the talking things, and then I think that's should be half decent. Okay, so let's do a little test on that, because I have made a lot of things in there, and I need to make sure that they actually all work. So let's do that. Play. And my hands are so cold. It's really cold in the mornings, and then it gets super hot later. Ugh. Oh, actually, one other thing. Okay, so cinematic. Yeah, I was gonna add in here the music. So it should turn the music down. So the intensity set, music intensity, and we'll set it down to 0. Delay will be 4 seconds. And then I'm gonna throw that into the cinematic thingy. Okay. So I'll turn this off for now, because you kind of want to hear the full experience. I should actually have checked if my sounds were all balanced, because that would really sucked if I did like all this audio passing and like my SFX was just like lower or something, and that's why I couldn't hear anything. And so I just made everything super loud for everyone that didn't change anything. So let's go just check audio. Okay, my music volume was much lower. Let's just do everything at normal volume. I think Morse should be higher too. I also want to check this, because I never actually did. Yeah, so let's. Okay, so just checking something. Interesting. Did I actually... Yeah, no, this does have both things here. So maybe I just didn't notice it. Wait, is it in the... Okay. Yeah, so... It definitely didn't do the look at either. I wonder if I should make him in here. I feel like... Ah. Wanted to press Shift P, not that one. Let's just go to Steve for a second. Steve. I feel like he does. He's just turning way too slowly. But then maybe just a little bit slower here. Okay, let's try that. All right, just loaded the same level again. Agur. 5 p.m. I mean, you've been on a long adventure, so it makes sense. It makes sense that you might be a little tired. We're going to almost be there. Okay. Why does he seem to move very quickly? Let's just actually check this a second. Do I have like enemy settings that change these values? Because it feels like he's moving a lot faster than I would have thought. Yeah, so 6.5. So I'm assuming enemy does something to change those values. Or did Steve no smash override those values? Steve no smash. No? Okay. Oh no, his speeds are set in here. Yeah, okay, so 6.5. So yeah, I just need to change that down to like um I don't know. I guess I can change that specifically in this scene. Um yeah. Okay, so I can change that specifically in here. That's the thing that actually changes his speed. There we go. So I just need to go to need to go over there. Okay, Steve no smash. Then yeah, let's change this to 3. So I kind of want to, in this case, I want him to not be like chasing you, and it's more like stalking you in the sense. Because again, it's the tutorial, and he doesn't need to be super crazy or anything. And then, oh yeah, and then I need to look. I think it might be that I didn't actually put the look at Portal in the cinematic. I think that's probably the most logical reason why it's not working. Maybe. Okay. So. Actually, I didn't want to play this yet. We just waited all that time for no reason. Not no reason. We had to load this level anyways. But I need to go into this guy and look at. So the player look at is that. Yeah, player lookout got stomped. All right. Okay. Player look at. Now we actually have that. Should be okay. I'm definitely not certain I heard this, but I wasn't particularly listening for it either, so we'll see. Okay, let's see how well the rest of this feels. Okay. I just want to see what does this look like? It looks kind of bad if you don't have your flashlight on. Maybe I should have some more lights kind of generally in here, but um, I didn't change this music back. That's why the music was so weird here. Um, force the flashlight on. Um, It felt like I think I should just turn you around immediately. I think the swivel I don't think was that great. I think it should just be instant. Like you should just instantly look at it. Although I probably want to do that then. Because the flicker wasn't very good. Maybe if I think I want to have more flickers. So flicker on. I think I'm gonna do that, and then flicker off. I think these ones should all be really small. And then maybe more of them. And then delay. Then the other part was the dialogue definitely seemed too quick. I'm gonna go say 3, 3, like 4. Or even 4 and 4. Yeah. That'll be okay. And then I just had to instantly turn the play around. The move to I don't know if I was sold on. It feels weird when there's no head bob, but then I'd have to like do a lot more to put the freaking head bob in. I want to try 5 as well. I think most places that should be okay. So I think maybe I should wait a little bit longer before the flicker starts. So there's that, and then I need to go to this. And I was going to change the music. So I want it back to track with extra layers is this one. And then ambient, I think variant 2. Let me just check. Versus oh no, I want variant 1. Variant 1 here. Okay. Then I think I need to tune these down because I think the other one had it like 0, 5 or something, and then like 0, 1. Maybe I do want to make that one a little louder. So we'll see how that works. And lastly, the brightness part. What if I just make this range higher? So like if I go to like 16. Even like 20. Kind of lights up now, generally the whole area. This kind of eerie red. Let me turn it a little bit more towards red. And then yeah, there we go. Coroutine couldn't be started. Right, okay. Right, oh, okay, that's why the breath doesn't happen. Okay, so I need to make breath. So I'm gonna move this, and then turn this one on. It turns this thing on and off. Initial state, I guess it's off. No, it's initial state. Yeah. Build by question. Does Canada have a Vegemite Marmite version? No, we are more American in that way. We don't think it's good. At least for the majority of people, I think. Crap, I almost forgot. So I wanted to, and our taxes are kind of insane though. So I don't know. Okay, so music object. Yeah, I wanted to try to tune this up to like 2, so it's like really impactful when it actually happens. We'll see how that feels. So like I'm almost too distracted by everything else to even hear the music sometimes, so I don't know. One of the things that I was realizing about video games is that the thing that sucks about it is often when you release a game, like the majority of your income is in like one time. So it's like 1 year, and then you have like multiple years of just like no income, and then you have a spike. Is that because every tax system, pretty much every tax system has the the graduating scale. That if you make one really successful game, and say like, I don't think mine's gonna make this, but say it made $1 million, right? In Canada, in the province I live in, everything after 250K would be taxed at 53%. So you would be paying, and I don't, for that after the 250%, basically of that last 750,000, the Canadian government would take 370,000 of that, which I don't know, I find crazy. Dude, why the heck is the music so... Can't even hear it. Yeah. Audio manager. Volume. Volume. It should be high intensity, should be playing right now. Yeah, 0.2. This is in 2D zone. Okay. What if I just like crank this volume up for a second? No? Okay. A little interesting. Okay. Well, I guess I should be able to pause it, right? It should be still fine. Priority high. Yeah. Okay. Um, is it like not playing or something? Okay, yeah, now, so it wasn't playing, I think. Yeah, it wasn't set to play the high intensity values. Um, isn't that so weird? And so was it playing here? I feel like it was playing here, but okay, the music just isn't playing. Um, hmm. Why? Why, oh, why? Actual intensity target is that right now for some reason. Hmm. That does make me realize something. If I go to save manager though, and I am loading a game in here. I should probably be going to audio manager dot instance dot set density target back to 0. So that's one part. Second part is that the first time I play music, it doesn't seem to want to work, or I don't know, something weird is happening. Okay. Did I recompile? I think I did. Okay. Sorry, I missed that part about the tax brackets. Yeah, but I just think, like, I guess maybe in the European countries you probably have pretty high top brackets too. But it's insane that, like, at a certain point they're taking 50%. Because that's something that's like makes me want to move to the States. All their things, like, it's a lot of money. Okay. So again. Okay, I got this again. I think this is more of like a Unity problem than anything. It's just like sometimes when, yeah, there we go. I think it's like a Unity problem. Like when I load the game, I will sometimes have situations where half my controls don't work, which is not cool. But okay, so we do have music now. So click play. There's like no music playing. So either and it's just like it's gotta be that this audio thing that's currently playing, the high intensity one, just isn't actually playing. Because yeah, as soon as I go like this and then go, it starts playing. So why does it not play? Alright, so okay, so that does go down. So yeah, must just not. It's just simply not playing. I don't understand why that would be the case. Um, um, yeah, because they're all looping. They're all setting up like that. Um, the only reason would be if something like causes it to stop when it switches the music over. Because we call stop on the current ones when we switch over. I'm going to just step through this and see if I can glean what's going on here. Because it sucks that the music's not playing. Really? You're going to do this to me now? Of all the times. Just restart Unity. Yours stops out at 44%. It is nice. So like in Canada, it's like there's like a mix where like the employer kind of estimates the amount and then puts some to the government right away. Um, but the you still file at the end of the year for like other stuff to like see if you owe more or less depending on if you earned a lot in the beginning of the year and then didn't work at all in the end of the year, then you technically get taxed less, right? Okay, let's open this up again. Yeah, I'm just gonna modify like do cinematic. It's kind of what I'm doing now. I did the sound pass. We're figuring out why that's not working. I did click on this, right? No, I did not click on this, I guess. Okay. So it's opening. on, Unity. Let's just play some of this music while we're waiting. Anything else I can think about? Well, these are random things that I don't think really matter for now, but okay, so I was gonna try, so if I go to, hey, Kirby, ready, come. Sit. Thank you. Jeez. Crazy, crazy doggos. Hmm? Shh. Maddie. I would give them treats, but I think my wife just called them inside. I did actually just give them treats, though, so I don't know if that counts, or if you want to, like, refund your points for that. But they're no longer here. So... Doesn't count if it was off screen. Okay. Fund your points. I don't know if I actually put this thing into it yet. Should I close all these? Save, sure. And then close, no. It's still, wow. How long is it going to take to complete this domain? Holy jolly. Me, my Foley. Alright, so that's 6% here. Okay, so it's changed it. I think I want to be grabbing it kind of here, I think, is the... Oh, is that the problem? Wait, so music object. Why are you not activating? Is it? Is it the same audio and thing? Oh wait, it's not attached. That might be it. It might have the same low intensity, but it's got a different higher. And I didn't. Here we go. I think this is. Variation 2. Variation 2, but it probably doesn't have the high on. Okay, so that's the problem. Okay. So coming from the menu, I need to make the menu... No, it does have menu extra layers. What the... Wait, this is variation 1? Okay, so no, it does... It did change then. And I guess just because it wasn't attached, I didn't catch that. Wait, then... Okay, I guess let's try this again. I mean, you did see Maddie earlier today, so you haven't been completely removed from her. She was eating the Cheetos outside in the grass. Okay. So this is the first time it plays, right? Yeah. Okay. I think the only diff is that this should still go through. Yeah. Okay. So this goes through. Okay. So current high A. And high B. These are going to get switched. So if I look at inactive, high intensity B should be playing now, is playing false. Is playing false. Why are they both not playing? Is playing true. But this one is not playing. Intensity A, low intensity A. Stopped those ones. But the is playing true. This one's not playing. Why is the high intensity volume not playing? Because because I clicked say it to play right there. Right? So I would think that would set it to play, but I guess it does not. I wonder if it's like because it's at 0, it decides like, oh, it's not going to play anymore. Which is annoying, if that's the case. I guess let's just reload. Although in this case, it's just gonna do this. Okay, so just move that. You have to go to the menu. Okay, so again, so right now this is not playing, and this is not playing. So when I go, it's now playing. It is now playing. So both of these are now playing. None of this should change whether or not they're playing or not. So let's just do the transition. Wait the time. Okay. Now again, who's playing? Who's playing is true. So both of them time they're playing. It's high intensity A, high intensity B. Oh, wait. Is this it? I'm unloading the music. But they're the same ones. That must be it. Okay. So if it does not equal null, and does not equal the high, whatever they call it, audio clip high. Same thing for here. Low intensity dot clip audio clip low. That has to be it almost guaranteed. That's what happens, because I can probably see right here it's true, right? And so once we go down, it's gonna be a little weirder, I think. Might not like true, false. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I know why. Okay, we solved the mystery. The mystery has been solved. So unloading the music track, and then, you know, then that's what you get. That's what you get. It's just what it is. Just what it is. All right. So, that hopefully do. I really just need to change the welcome sign. These things I might just work on during the week and kind of update the build as we go, but I really want to just get this done so that I can maybe get a couple of people during the week to try it out, because I think the other stuff is good stuff to just finish off, not let it sit in the backlog for too long, but I don't think I need to do that before getting more people to look at it. So long as I've recompiled, I can play. I've got about an hour left of time that I can stream. Although if I can fix everything up and then I can maybe end a little earlier so that I can build, that would also be good. Because then I could actually spend the time to build it and you know, have the builds up. So load game. All right. Oh, God. That breathing was horrible. Besides that part, though, it wasn't too bad. Also, like, it feels weird because there's no head bob when you're moving back, I think. At least in my brain. That's, I think, why it looked so weird. The breathing was horrible. I almost think I'm just not even going to put breath in there. Let's just not even do this. It's not worth it. Maybe like play once. Maybe get a different sound. Or like tone it down. Like, I don't know why I thought that was good. I don't like the last part. No, like. Let's just do like that 14. We'll play it once. It'll play on awake. It'll play once. And get turned off. And I'll like tone it down volume wise, like by half. I'm gonna just try that. The other thing I kind of noticed is the music, I think, started too early. So what I do want to do, cinematic, set music intensity. I do think I am going to delay that, like to the 1 there, I think. I actually kind of want to make another one here. So look at portal first. So before you had to be looking at the portal, but now you kind of don't. So I want to maybe just make you look at the portal initially. So this is going to be 0. Where is the portal? And I'm going to make it specifically like the center of the portal. because this actually happens like here, but and then this would happen like here. Because initial sound doesn't happen until 1. Yeah, so right when the initial sound happens, that's when I guess I'll set up the intensity. Yeah, okay. I like that a little bit better. Because it also makes no sense that the breathing sound would be happening after she starts talking, right? The move up I think is too long. That's the other thing. I think it should be quicker. I should be like she would like run out and then look back, right? So it'd be almost during the time that we're doing this. So if I go move to, let's honestly make that like 1. Player look at, right? Player look at. What I want to try now is I want to try. See, look. That's like 0.5, right? So if I go and I go move to having no delay, and then maybe making this 2. We'll do that. Honestly, not bad. I might just download that for general usages. Because I actually think I probably should have something for when they're out of breath. So that might be a good one to do. Okay. I'll save that. But I won't do that now. Thanks for finding the sound. It was a null ref? Oh, because that was enabled. Oh, interesting. Okay. I definitely need to fix that actually then. Okay. It's just. I think the music could last better, but that was definitely better. I think the music down. Maybe wait a few more seconds. The this I think could maybe even last just a smidgen longer. And maybe actually this would have a delay. So maybe this actually goes 0.5 and then you look around. I think that might be better. All right. Heard anyone actually breathe before? Okay. Let's try this one more time. Actually, no. Before I even forget, though, I need to fix the settings screen. It's mostly because it's just enabled at the beginning. There you go. But I do also want to make the default the audio. Okay. Okay. Now you're on your own. Okay. I think that's pretty good. For my level of artistic talent, I think I did pretty good. So, again, Look at this. Done that. Done that. Welcome message. Really the only thing I have to do. And I actually did want to try. I want to see what happens if I did actually make loading screen, like opening screen. Interesting. I guess I must just push main menu so quickly afterwards that it basically doesn't even seem like it shows up. What am I clicking on? Main menu. Yeah, so does this. Okay, so and 10 days of I can actually remove this. Oh my god. Woo! Feels so good. I've had that line in for so long. All right. And then, okay, so the only other thing I was thinking of is one thing I thought would be good is when you get to the player base, I want to have a crate empty on level load here. The first time you come into here, I was thinking, initiations left 1. I would also just put up another thing saying, hey, this is as far as the story goes. You're welcome to keep playing. And kind of in that sense, where's the other, oh, this is the room that I need to actually go. I guess this should be on first level load. All right, I guess this needs to be the initiate. There, and then I can drag this into here. Okay. So then I'll have an initiate component to display a pop-up, basically. Because that could be useful for other things too. So if we go to initiate system, great, C# script, open message pop-up. Although I might make it so that it's open the confirmation pop up, because then I can have 2 options. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So go on base, initiate, and then we'll do the whole thing. Here goes. Da, 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 da. Implement abstract classo. So then we will go. It would just be, I would go confirmation pop up. Dot open, I think. Yeah. And then, so we'd have a title, a description, button 1 text, a button 2 text, and we can have execute actions. So actually this could be, look, not, that's, yeah, it's kind of like an initiator, but just have options that happen on each side. So serialize field, just pump some music. Okay. Private string title. Private string message. Then serialize field again. Private string button 1 text. Actually, these should all be localized strings, I think. Or actually, no, I want to make them like this, and then I will localize them individually if I want to. I think. Nah, I'll just make them localized strings. Localized string. There we go. And then go open title dot get localized string message dot get localized string. Let's just take this out a little bit. I also need a void. Not a void, a void button 1 click. Void button 2 click. Then the next one, right, is button 1 text dot get localized string, comma, and it's the actual on click, right? Yeah. It should be like on button. Button 1 and then comma, button 2 text dot get localized string, and on button 2 click. Okay. And we're gonna have serialized field, private initiate actions, on button 1 click, and on button 2 click. Okay, dot Execute. Execute. Okay. Then I want to check the open. I'm gonna add a C# click, open URL. That's like the same name as that other one, but super simple thing. Base, initiate. Okay, so then yeah, this, oh, put abstract class, and public string URL, and you know, just go to this, that, this, yeah. The idea is basically you come back to I'm gonna make a new one. Wish list all to action. Right. And data position. It seems to always say that, and that's fine. But yeah, basically when you get to here, I just want to say like, hey, thanks for playing. If you want to wish list it. But you can also keep playing. But this is just like, there's no more story after this, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. Only didn't take like a bazillion years to create. Why is it? Come on. Don't make me clumsy. I'm on a timeline, guys. Come on. I don't know what else I can do coding wise while I wait for this to open. Open the message pop-up, open the link button. So I'll have a message pop-up that opens, and the button one will be wish list, and the other one will just be continue. In the future, that's probably going to be a good thing to explain sleep. I don't need to do the end. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Right, so we're in player base, in room. Okay, yeah, so basically nothing that I think got saved because I had to boot it. Okay. On first level load. These errors are irrelevant. Doesn't work. Surely these aren't connected. Well, normally it's done those errors before. It's just most of the time it would, you know, not continue to break. Can I actually move this up? Yeah, better. And then room, assistant objects. Okay, and then we're gonna go open message pop-up. So this is going to open this. We'll get to that in a second. So open URL. This can open any amount of times. I want to have button one click do this. Cover that, and then I need to go to I guess I can just grab it from here. Thank you, Twitch. Copy link. Paste. There we go. So yeah, that'll open that, and then we just need to go and put in these localization tables. So did it actually create it and then die, or did it not even create it? No, didn't even create it. Okay, so let's just save the scene just in case it decides to kill Unity again. Wish list all. I guess maybe I'll just write this demo strings, like stuff that's only going to be in the demo. Great. Data, localization, create folder. Yeah, see, it always does those errors, but this, like last time, it just decided. Demo story end. So for now, I think maybe that's what I say, and then title, body, so far. Check back as I'm in the demo. Game. You are welcome to keep playing though. Skills and see how far and go. This is gonna get a little longer, but me. 3. So if you've enjoyed the game so far and want to support a solo dev for free, and wishlist the game on Steam. Game comes out Steam no people like the game. Oh my god. Okay. You can so far. Want to support wish list the game on Steam. This means you'll be notified when the game comes out and let Steam know that people like the game. Good afternoon, Polygon. How's it going? We've reached the end of the story that I've made so far. Please check back soon. Please check back soon, though, as I'm constantly updating the demo as I build more of the game. You're welcome to keep playing, though, and test your Morse skills and see how far you can go. Also, if you enjoyed the game so far and want to support a solo game dev for free, you can wishlist the game on Steam. This means you'll be notified when the game comes out and let Steam know people like the game. Means those notified when the scene comes out. This one's if you've enjoyed the game so far, yeah. Then I can say also down here. Also, it lets Steam know. So I should capitalize Steam here. Steam know people like the game, which means they'll show it to more people like you. All right, okay. So there's that, and then we'll go wish list, and then we'll go. I have a common continue already, I think. So those are the 3 that I actually need here. This is the built-in Unity localization tool. It's really good. Takes a little bit of getting used to, but like once you get going there, it's so cool. There's so many things you can do with it that actually saves you time, like building like duplicate strings and stuff. It's really useful. Wish list, and I wonder actually honestly if I should make the second button the wish list one. Yeah, I'll just go. Because naturally, I think a lot of people are just gonna tap the second one, but yeah. Change the let's to let's before you forget and someone tells you to. Okay. You play. So. And I think I know what should be. You can wishlist the game on Steam. This means you'll be notified. It also, yeah. Okay. Let's Steam know people like you like the game, which means they'll show it to more people like you. Okay. I might add one more line here. What? Wait. Thanks again for playing. Okay. Hopefully that's not too big. We'll see. We'll see how big that is. So it'll toggle that, and then if you click on it, it'll play that. And then it'll only play that once. Okay. Let's try that out. I just need to get through the portal, play the thing, and then jump to the next floor and find the return portal. Easy peasy. That shouldn't take a few more minutes. As long as this works, then we can probably at that point, I'm going to try to get some building it. God, why is it blue? Okay. Thank you. All right, after this, thanks you for playing the game demo. It's still a work in progress, and only the intro part of the story is done. You'll have 10 days. You have 10 days to explore before your character perishes. There is no end to the game right now, so just try to get as deep as possible. If you have any feedback, please join my Discord and let me know what you think. I would love to have more people join the community. Okay, cool. I think that's so much nicer and shorter than it was before, so I think it's good. So let's load the game. Okay, let's. Okay, so. No, of course not. No, of course not. Do this one? No. No. How do I exit here? Yeah, I can't not pick up things. It's in my nature. There's got to be a portal in this room. Yeah. Okay, so now let's just do a little cheaty cheats, and let's take a look at the map. Player, sure. So Steve's right there. Where's the return portal rooms? Over there. So I want to kind of go down this long hallway and forward. Gotta compile shaders. Yeah. Gotta use my little mini map. Dev mini map that no one else gets. Oh my god. I need to stop lagging. So bad. Alright. Yourself. I'm not. It's not like a difficulty thing. It's just like I'm trying to do this quickly, you know. Weird. I didn't get the wish list. I should have saved before going in this portal. You've reached the end of the story. Oh, also that. Okay. I need to actually enable the mouse here. Okay. To reach the end of the game made so far, please check back soon though. It's currently in the demos. Game, you're welcome to keep playing though. Test your skills. Your Morse code skills and see how far you can go. If you've enjoyed the game so far and want to support a solo game for free, you can wishlist the game on Steam. This means that you'll be notified when the game comes out. So you know other people like you. Yeah, thanks for playing. So if I actually, yeah, I can't actually click any of this. So, well, we need to actually go to confirmation pop-up. And when this thing gets pushed, basically it's going to be the same thing, I assume, as... Why did I just check? Get one, get two. Yeah, so for some reason get one just didn't have anything. No, I'm... Oh. Yeah, okay, no. Checks out there. Okay, so that's totally just was data entry issue. And then here, what I want to do is I need to go to pause menu, just to grab a little. Yeah, let's just grab all these things. Just honestly, let's just copy this whole thing. Yeah, copy the whole thing. Paste it there. I guess, ooh. So the problem is, I guess, if, on pop, pause menu. I can just go on push and then go override on return. Also do this. There we go. That should do what I want it to do. Hey! I think I actually might finish my demo today. So that's pretty cool. Pretty happy about that. Assuming I finish all these things and get them working. So, I want to go to the player base. I basically want to go to here. I want to make this like... Wait till the level loads and then delay like 2 seconds. Just so that like it doesn't show up immediately. Oh, was there another Steam? Steam note, you can wishlist the game on Steam. Yeah, good. Good catch. Okay. Then we go game, save that, we go back here and go play. Then just need to test this. So you need to remember before I go through the portal, save, because then I can test any other random finicky things that don't work a lot quicker. Because otherwise, it's going to take a long time. Game. Okay. Can I actually do these? Oh yeah, they actually do stay in there. It's actually useful. Okay. The last time was over here, but it's always a new map, so yeah. Let's just mini map time. End room. Okay, so I just gotta go this way. Whee. Okay, so where am I? Portal room's there. Player's there. Okay, so I could go over here. Am I like? Am I just like going really bad performance, or no? It's mostly okay. Those frickin' spike. Oh, what the frick is G? Okay, save. Get before here, and then go through. Weird. Did I not? I guess I didn't recompile. Wish list continue. There's the options there, but I think I didn't recompile. So let's actually do that. Yeah, I didn't recompile. Okay. One thing I asked though, both Polygon and Irregular, if you're still around, how are you doing? How's your week started off? I assume you guys are both working because it's not a holiday for you, but it's a holiday for me, so that's why I'm still on. Yeah. The rest I can add next week or during the week. I think basically next week I'm just going to be doing like bug fixes and random things. And then once I finish kind of getting those into a better spot, then I'm going to start doing my rejig on level generation. Modern-ish Caesar. Yeah, sounds like a not so fun time. At least Java and like C# are not that crazily different. The end of the story, arcade so far, produce right now. Okay, it actually gives me the options. Click on wish list. Does actually open up the thing. Cool. And then, yeah, we got this. And then I can save this. And then just to check, if I reload, I guess, yeah, to deal with the libraries, yeah, I could see that being a thing. Okay, yeah, and then the actual thing doesn't pop up again. The other thing I wanted to check is, so now if I go menu, still works. Yeah, okay. But cool. Small thing I did want to change is that screen manager, the confirmation pop-up. I do kind of want to have hide current. It doesn't look very good when it hides the pause menu, so I'm just gonna do that. But I think that's it. I think that I don't need to do these. I don't care really. Like, these are smaller things. And the rest I can do later. So I want to basically get this demo build off. I'm going to spend the next week getting as many of these done as I can that matter, and then I might bump some to a later build, but then I'm going to start working on this procedural system, so making the logic better and making the maps just, I think, flow a bit better. I think they're just bad right now. And then I do have this concept of maybe making sounds and stuff like that affecting stealth and doing a little bit of that, so going back into the core gameplay loop and fixing that up. So that's kind of my idea. So I think I'm gonna end it there, so then I have some time to do some building, because I feel like if I build, it's gonna break the stream. So they do that. So let's go and see if there's someone to raid. So I can raid at least, and at the same time, you know, be building the builds. I think I'll raid Zuzel. She's a good horror streamer, and then she's also been saying that she wants to play the demo when it's ready. So I can tell her now that it's ready, or will be ready soon. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm going to start the raid. Wow, that's a scene that I'm looking at right now with what she's doing. That's something. All right. Well, I'll see you guys over there. And we'll go give Zuzel a little hello, and then I'll be uploading the builds, the playtest and the demo builds, updating them later today. So look forward to that, and I'll see you there.